was fun.
Testing, 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 testing. Oh, there we go. All right, I am back for another stream, and I've moved my usual indie stream to a new time slot because I was a little bit busy on Friday. Now, I've got a bunch of new games that have come through to me, and as usual, we've got a bit of a mix of different titles tonight. A little bit of everything across the indie space. Some demos, some new games, and a couple of bangers I've really been enjoying. And the first game in the list is Dark Fairytale Dreamland Survivors. Now, the aim of this game, it's a vampire survivors or a survivors style game where you take control of a bunch of fairy tale characters as you survive in a twisted version of classic fairy tales. Now you can see we've got Pinocchio. You'll also see your classic fairy tales, Little Red Riding Hood, Snow White, and many others across the spectrum. It's an interesting idea, something that I've been seeing a lot of lately. Twisted versions of classic fairy tales, because a lot of the stories that the kids read are based on these very dark original stories. Because if you've read the original version, particularly in Grimm's fairy tales, a lot of those, Hans Christian Andersen, a lot of these original stories are actually pretty dark. And they've been somewhat sanitized for a younger audience, but definitely a darker original concept. So the game leans into this, and we're going to jump into it. I've done about 5 runs of this game so far. I've spent a few hours playing it, and I have enjoyed my time. Now, I won't say this is the best survivor style game. The best one for me is still your classic 20 Minutes Till Dawn, but this isn't too bad. I do like this genre, so usually whenever a developer sends a new survivor style game, I'll usually try it out. And this one, I like the unique art style, I like the concept of the game. It's pretty fun, although the only thing I have to say is that it suffers from the same problem a lot of these other games suffer from. There's not a lot of interactivity apart from moving around the level. You can't directly attack anything, apart from a few exceptions. Something I'd like to see in these style games is a bit more to do rather than just walking around. There are events and there are some other things where you do have to actively attack and maneuver your character, but largely it's just walking around and auto-attacking, which is fine. It's just, for me, I usually like to see something a little bit more of an interactive experience. And there's some really good examples in there. There's been some really good survivors games I've been playing that involve you more directly, but this game really does need a little bit more for the player to do. Now, the reason why is because you're walking around these levels and you're attacking twisted versions of your classic fairy tale enemies. Obviously Red Riding Hood here, we'll see the wolf, we'll also see some Snow White characters. We'll go for an archer. Now, where this game really does shine is in the upgrade system. It's very, very unique, and there are a number of different character traits you can take, and I think that's where this game does shine the most. So basically, you've got 3 basic trees you can go down: the archer, who Pinocchio starts as, the caster, who's obviously a mage class, and the lancer, who is more close ranged attacks. Now, you can actually spec into all 3 of these, but to give yourself the best chance of survival, you probably want to try and focus on one and have the second 2 classes as ancillary classes. So I'm going to take a secondary, let's go with lancer. Let me just check the sound on that. That seems a bit loud. Bear with me. It's not too bad. Let me just maybe drop a little bit. Unfortunately, the game does have a sound slider, but again, like many indie games, I have to do this manually. Let's try that. That's a bit better. So basically, you are wandering around each level, killing enemies, gathering resources, trying to upgrade your character. There we go, we survived till the end. And here we can... I'm going to go for the archer egg. Now, the upgrade system is really where this game shines. As you collect these nightmare eggs, you have a choice between keeping the egg and activating its powers or eating it. And depending on your decision to eat or activate the egg, you get different upgrades. So it's a little bit of a balancing act here. I am going to eat this egg. Oh, I don't want to sell that. And I don't see anything I really want to buy. I want to activate this. Now the goal, of course, is to collect as many of the eggs as you can, activate those eggs, and then you can unlock new abilities, new skill trees. As I said, there's 3 different classes for your character. Yep. You do have a dodge that recharges. And there are multiple characters that you can unlock. We're starting off with Pinocchio. The only thing in this game that is a little disappointing is that he's a little bit grindy. You know, I've done quite a few runs and I haven't unlocked any other characters. Let's go with corrosion damage. I don't have any corrosion damage. Let's go critical damage. I don't want to sell these. I want to equip them. There we go. So here we have a choice to devour or activate the egg. I want to devour this for a Lancer upgrade. And then an Archer upgrade. And then a... I mean, these are all pretty good. I'm going to devour all of them. There we go. Now here at the end of each level, which is a great addition, you can add a challenge. So I'm going to pick a tarot card. A greedy matchbox appears in the dream. Attacking it drops coins. The more it drops, the more monsters appear. Yeah, we can do that. And basically what you have to do is, depending on the challenge, the difficulty of the challenge, and how effective you think you're going to be able to meet it, you then flip as many cards as you can. And if you are successful, then all of the good things in the green cards will apply to you. But with every card you flip, the challenge gets harder. So all I have to do is survive until the end. In this case, I am going to go for Lancer and Archer. I don't have to kill this thing, I just have to stay alive. And with all of these abilities I've got, we'll be fine. Oop, now he's dropping cursed coins. When I run over the cursed coin, I actually lose money. I don't gain it. So I'm going to dodge. Ah, damn, I didn't want to pick that up. "18 seconds. We'll be fine." Just rope-a-dope the enemy squad. 3 seconds. Oh, I want that 100 coins, please. Savage. We'll take this as well. That was a very nice challenge completed. And now I can... let me see. Ooh, +1 dodge. Now we want to devour that because that's going to give me an extra dodge. So I can dodge twice. And I can upgrade my archer ability. Now this one doesn't give me any good abilities by devouring it, so I'm going to activate it and then get that extra defense ability. Movement speed, that actually sounds pretty good. We're going to devour that. And archer upgrade, that's obviously no-brainer. And we'll take the lancer upgrade as well. So now I've got a bunch of upgrades. Look at this. So every time you upgrade one of your 3 core skills, you either get an increase in attack speed or additional abilities are unlocked. So in this case, I'm throwing several, looks like several weapons, Swiss Army knife. Now we're talking, look at this. My stopping power is increased by a pretty respectable margin now. We'll be able to kill this monster. Come get some, Brett. So if you can kill the larger nightmares, you will get additional abilities. But they take a lot of firepower to go down. Ooh. Let's go with burn damage. Oh yeah. We getting paid, son. We getting paid. Okay, so that one. Okay, I get defenses from eating that. Yep. And oh, there's my 3rd skill. So now I have caster and lancer. There we go. Got fire damage. And I'm going to go with Lancer up 2. And this is where I wish the game had a little bit more interactivity with it. It's very much just walking around. You don't have any, you know, apart from the odd dodge, you're not really doing very much. But to be fair, this is a criticism I have for most of these game styles. I think that, you know, Vampire Survivors kind of started the trend, but a lot of these Survivor style games, you're just walking around the screen, which for some people was okay, but I like to... Let's upgrade Lancer. Each shop gets 5 free refreshes. Oh, yeah, we got to activate that. There we go. Let's go, son. Another challenge. The Hanged Man. Kill all monsters. That's going to be very hard to pull off. So I'm just going to select... Yeah, see, look at this. They're all bad. Let's just do the challenge. We're going to fail this for sure. Also, we've got inverted controls and we have to kill all the monsters in the challenge. So that's probably not going to happen. I just want to survive and lose as little health as I can. So all my controls are essentially reversed, up and down, left and right. This will mess you up too once you actually exit the challenge. It takes a few minutes to, or a few seconds to orient yourself once more. Whoa! This is a lot harder than it looks. I will go with Defense and Lancer. I'm taking a fair bit of damage here, but there's not much I can do. Wandering around, staggering around like a drunk man. Trying not to take too much damage. Easier said than done. Okay, let's get that Gish. Yeah. How we made it alive. We just have to make it to round 15. And we're laughing. Ooh, we got some loot boxes. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to kill this cow. He's got too much health. Let's just go for the loot box. Ow. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting that loot. I want the loot, but I'm not getting the loot. There we go. Did I get anything good? Now I'm going to have to go to devour that. Okay, we're halfway. We are halfway. Now I do appreciate the artwork in the game. It's very colourful, very unique. And it does have that kind of nightmare Dreamland Fairytale sort of look that the game is going for. The enemies are pretty unique looking, and most of the backgrounds in the art are actually quite nice. I think that that whoever the artist is, I'd love to know. They've outdone themselves here. The enemy design's quite nice. I think it's just that it doesn't... The only thing I have to say that it could improve on is to have more to distinguish itself from other games of similar type. And it's just because there's so many of these games on the market now, it's going to be hard to differentiate itself from your Vampire Survivors games. It's kind of become... the market's become saturated with these type of games now. And I'm saying this as someone who likes these games too. I'm not saying it as a slight against the against Survivors games. Okay, survive till the end. This one's going to be easy. We just have to not die. So, oh, they're all bad. I'll get one good thing. Ah, well, it is what it is. We just have to stay alive. Which is actually, these survive till the end challenges are ironically the easiest. You just don't die. The enemy AI too, and their attacks are a little on the simplistic side. Most of the time, it's just roping them around the arena. Oh wow! Okay, they did a lot of damage. Oh, we got time for another round. Let's do one more round. Well, it seems I've got. I started off as a caster. Interesting. Let's add archery to the list. Give that a go. Oh yeah, I like this. It's like a scatter shot ability. Let's add level 2 archery. I don't know why I call it archer, because I'm not really using a bow. I doubt I'm gonna kill this guy before the time limit hits. Yeah, not gonna happen. Take the money though. Let's add caster, and there we go. Permanently gain max HP and defense every time you take damage. It can trigger up to 1,000 times. Oh yes. Hell yeah. That's incredibly good. We're activating that. So that means every time I take a hit, I get permanent hit points. Up to 1,000 times. So that's 1,000 hit points. I mean, yeah. Can I buy anything else? Caster. Ooh, that's really good. An extra dodge. I'm going to buy that. So I got 2 dodges now. Yeehaw. That's worth its weight in gold. Which is good because I paid for it in gold. Oh, you see that as some slick maneuvering there. Threading the eye of the needle. Yeah, I'm doing some major damage now. Getting paid. Archer 2. Yep. Already using that dodge skill. Keeping my dodge game super tight. Eight seconds, baby. Ooh, there's some good stuff here. Curse damage can crit. I don't have curse damage. 2 to Lancer, yes. Thank you. I'm going to devour that. Level 2 Lancer. And I'm going to have to go with activate. Got anything good for me? Anything to purchase? Critical, blast damage. Nah. Next level. Okay, so tarot card, let's see what we get. Get a nice easy challenge, I hope. Oh yep, survive till the end. So we're going all in. stab did not get hit. I've got double dodge, so I'm good. Caster attack up to 15. Ooh. They're both really good, but I'm going to go with the rare card. Because generally raising your skill level with any of the 3 trees is going to drastically increase your damage, so... Can I do it now? Lance number... Let's devour that. And... There we go. So now I'm doing bleed damage. Which bleed damage is super effective against most enemies. "20 seconds, baby, we can do it." It's getting tight. It's getting tight. That's a lot of enemies. Dodge. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Getting all the rewards, son. What do we got? What have we got? I am going to go for a shield. And we're going to devour that for a move speed increase and blast damage as well. Divine generates a divine aura when standing inside main weapon attack speed 100. Oh yes, please. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, that's huge. I'm doing so much more damage with this. And I get a free shield out of it. What's not to love? Getting paid. I'd like to kill this big enemy because chances are she'll drop an egg. We can do it. 17 seconds. Come on. Let's go. Yep, there we go. There's that egg that I want. Ouch! I'm going to go for an archer boost. Ow, that hurt. I had to pay to get that. Let's hope it was worth it. That was like nearly a third of my life. That better be a damn good upgrade. Corrosion damage and an archer upgrade. Hey, it's not terrible. Okay, let's go. Next level. I wonder if we kill this cow, what we get. I think obviously like a bonus level. Kill him and opens the portal is sitting on his back. Stop shooting me, bruh. "15 seconds. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna kill Mr. Cow in 15 seconds. Okay, whoa, wow, that's pretty good. Permanent attribute increase on each level up. Oh, that's, yeah, epic egg. Oh, we could have that. I'm going to devour this one, just for the archer upgrade. I got a little bit of money. Let's see if we can buy something that's going to help us out. Meh. Meh. Yeah, it's all meh. I'm not going to waste my money. I want to try and make it to round 15 this time. We're a third of the way. Survive till the end. Yeah, we can... We did this last time. Maximum difficulty. No room for error. Okay, Lancer upgrade. Oh, Lancer 2 upgrade. And another Lancer 2 upgrade. And it's Caster 2 upgrade. So let's... Caster. Lancer. Lancer. I'll take those nightmare sigils too. And burn damage. Oh yeah, look at the speed. So those upgrades moved my movement speed up the ladder. And it's 100% working. I'm taking a lot of... I'm losing a lot of coinage though. That's musical box, whatever it is cursed. It's dropping cursed coins that actually decrease my coin count. So I lost 100 coins. I'm going to try and stay away from it. 20 seconds. Come on. Let's go. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Come on. Let's go, son. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Woo! And I got all the free goodies to go with it. Let's check out what we got. Is that? No, okay. We'll activate that. And... Ooh. Time to go move speed. Move speed. And blast damage. Nice. And Lancer upgrade. Yeehaw. So a bit of an all-rounder this time. I've got Lancer, Archer and Caster abilities. They're all roughly the same level. And you can see I'm starting to smack these guys down. Couple upgrades turned me into a powerhouse. It is obviously better to spec into one particular tree and favour that, but this time I'm going for something different. Bit of a generalist. Get wrecked. So we're already at round 7. I want to try and at least make it to round 15, get to the boss. I have made it a few times. I haven't managed to defeat the boss yet because, yeah, he does a lot of damage. Like 2 or 3 hits and you're dead. Yeehaw. Okay, nothing good. Let's have a look and see. Anything I can buy. Ooh, archer attack. Defense. Yeah, it's nothing worth buying. We'll hang on to our money for now. Now, one thing I should mention, to the top right, you can see we've got a coin count. We've got 340 coins. Next to those are Nightmare Sigils, the 22. They are your permanent currency. So they're what we're trying to earn to upgrade between runs. And 22 is actually a pretty good number we're probably going to be able to do a character upgrade after this run. And if I die during this run, I'll still keep the Nightmare Sigils. The whole game is all about those upgrades. And it does have quite a lot of replay value. Like I said, I've done 5 runs of this. Spent about 5 hours, or maybe a little bit more, but... move speed and max HP, that sounds pretty good. Oh yeah. Anything that's going to up my movement speed, essential. Yeehaw, baby. Look at all that sweet, sweet gish. Okay, what have I got? Oh, an extra dodge. Yes, please. Okay, so now I can dodge 3 times. Hangman. Okay, so this one is going to be pointless. I'm going to lose this challenge, so I'm not going to bother flipping any cards. Let's just get it done. Whoops. Well, I said I wasn't going to do any, but also being upside down is just brutal. Because like, even if you dodge, you're often going to dodge the wrong way. Ow, ow, I'm trying. So what's happening is the screen is reversed, the controls are reversed, and everything's upside down. Meaning it is very hard for me to dodge enemy attacks. I have to basically go in the reverse direction to what I would normally. It's, yeah, 100% reverse controls. This is... Developers a little bit masochistic with this one. This is brutal. Already the dodge upgrade paying for itself though. Okay, we got this in the bag. Let's go! Very nice. Okay, round 10. This might be the best I've done since my last run. I certainly got a lot more upgrades than last time. I know I did. I made it to round 15. But I couldn't even, like, the boss is just brutal. My brain's still, the reverse controls really mess you up. That challenge is probably one of the worst. Because you come out of the challenge and then you're still pressing everything in reverse, and then you have to remind your brain that it's not in reverse anymore. Ow. Okay, we've got acid spitting enemies now. Ow, that really hurt. I'm just going to try and ride out the last few seconds. Yeehaw. Okay, what do you got for me, Mr. Shop? Ooh, movement speed. Increased by 3%. Yeah, I've got to have that. And HP. Increased 3%. 3% doesn't sound like a lot, but they add up. The 1%, the 2%, you know, you get like 10 of those. There's a 10% upgrade to your speed. I've got 3 dodges as well, so I can really stay out of enemies' ways, which is good because we've got the boss coming up. And most of the time when enemies do make it past my attacks, the shield seems to be doing a pretty good job at blocking them. I have no idea why he quacks like a duck when he gets hit. I don't know if that was an aesthetic choice or whether it was just, yeah, that sounds like a good pain sound. Here we go. Ooh, Archer boost. I will take the Lancer boost though. Okay, Lancer up. Well, let's... What do we got? Movement speed sounds good. Nightmare Sigil sounds good. Oh, this one's good. Yeah. There we go. 24 Nightmare Sigils. We've got to make it to the boss. Kill Hypocrite Prince. Oh, we can't. This one's too hard. The boss, the Hypocrite Prince, have a look at his health bar. It's crazy high. We've got no chance of killing him. I'm just more focusing on just not dying in this round. Let's just not die. That's a good goal. I mean, when I'm playing any Souls-like, that's usually my goal. Just don't die. Try not to end up dead. But look at this. Look at his health bar. There's no way I'm going to kill him. This is one of those bosses you're going to be like max level. Or at least a lot higher than my current level. I've mildly inconvenienced him with all of my attacks. Yeehaw, baby. Whee! 9, 8... Come on, one more wave of attacks and we got this in the bag. 3, 2, 1. Challenge failed. I knew I was going to fail. It is what it is. We're at 168% difficulty modified though, so for every Nightmare Sigil I pick up, the game actually throws harder enemies at you, so... Sometimes it's better if you want to survive longer not to get the Nightmare Sigils, but the Nightmare Sigils give you permanent upgrades, so it's worth the risk in my opinion. But I like that risk-reward sort of balance you make. You know, do you want to try and stay alive longer and collect more, get to the boss so you don't collect Nightmare Sigils, or you just want to go all in and try and get all you can? That's usually my strategy. I want to steal everything that's not nailed down. I've got full health right now, and that's the way I intend to keep it. Let's see if we can kill you. Yep, no. Too many enemies blocking the way. 3, 2, 1. Booyah. We got 2 more rounds. Blast damage. I don't have a lot of money. I might hang on to my cash. Caster upgrade. Yeah. Let's keep our money for now. When I get to the boss battle, I want to try and spend... Oh, well, next round's the last round before the boss, so... Gonna keep my cash. Get ready to boogaloo with the boss. Nice try. I've got 3 dodges up my sleeve. And I'm not afraid to use them. 30 seconds. Let's go. Now, will I be able to beat the boss? Obviously not. I'm just happy to get through alive. Or get to him alive. The rest I'll figure out as I go. Five, 4, 3, 2. Let's go. Okay, so we got the boss next, so there's no reason not to spend my cash. Burn damage, not interested in. That sounds pretty good. Movement speed and recovery HP. I am also going to go for the Nightmare Sigil. And move speed. Because all this stuff's going to help me anyway, so let's devour. Yeah. Now I'm broke, so if I die to the boss, doesn't matter. I've got all the upgrades I can get, including some nightmare upgrades. Lovers. Kill all monsters is another one that's very, very hard to pull off, so I'm not going to, especially the boss around the corner, I want to try and just coast through. Plus we've got this one. This is another similar challenge to the reverse controls. We've got mirrored characters and the controls are somewhat reversed. Oop. Taking a few hits, so I'm just going to chill. Take it easy. Yeah. You got this. 20 seconds. Look at these guys' health bars too. I'm essentially scratching them. I'm mildly inconveniencing them. 8, 7. Let's go. So I like to see boss time. Ooh, let's go. I could escape out. But now the endless dream begins. All these extra upgrades helping me too. And from what I can see, it's endless. I just gotta survive as long as I can. Now I do like this game, but in terms of replay value and variety, there's not a lot here. I like the artwork, but it would be nice to have some more enemy characters, some more levels. When you have this endless dream, it's just the same enemies we were seeing the whole time. Some of the bosses are pretty inspired, but again, most of them just come at you. They don't really do anything special. We're doing all right. Now there's no reprieve here. It's just stay alive as long as you can. Oh, we're already starting to get, it's getting pretty tight in here. What do you got for me, Genie? Archer attack 2? No. I want level. Level 2. Most of these are pretty ordinary, and because I'm broke, I'm just going to hang on to my money for now. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get in there. So I like to see all that fresh cheddar. Let's get me paid. We're doing a fair bit of damage. But as you can see, the enemy's just going up and up and up, so the amount of damage we are doing is not enough to kill the enemies on screen. Where's a nuclear weapon when you need one? So making a little bit of money, but nothing to write home about. Whoop. There's a lot of projectiles going here. So usually in early rounds you get a bit of a breather. Here it just doesn't stop. They just keep coming. Still though, if I can survive for a bit longer, I've got a nice 31 sigils. Oh damn, there's so many projectiles. So many. Lancer, let's go with Lancer. More nightmare sigils. Oh dear. Oh dear. That is a lot of enemies. 30 health. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh, unfortunately, they've come to the end of our run, but I got a very nice 37 nightmare sigils. And another 25 on top of that. So we lasted 20 minutes, which doesn't sound like a lot, but we killed just shy of 1,500 enemies. Let's go and see what I can upgrade. Because look at all those sweet little sigils. So now what you do, we've reached the end of our run, and I can decide what abilities I want to have for my next run. So let's go... Ooh, that sounds pretty good. The first archer will become multiple lines. Mines, okay. Piercing bullets, critical damage. That sounds pretty good. I mean, they're all kind of good. Abnormal effects triggered by casting can spread to nearby enemies. I'm more of an archer. All damage to immobilized monsters. I don't have an immobilized ability yet. I'm going to have to go this. Blast. You can undo it. It says you can undo, so... I already had a couple of abilities already. You probably saw some of the ones I had, such as poison. But that's an upgrade for us. And we can also buy some eggs as well. When you lock eggs, that means the egg will be available on your next run. So I am going to go... we can upgrade that as well. Let's lock that in. Beautiful. Okay, now, unfortunately, I don't have any other characters just yet. And as far as I haven't seen, like, I wish the game did tell me what other characters you can unlock. Because, whoops, see, I didn't want to create another one, but... Yeah, apparently there are the ability to unlock additional characters. The game doesn't really tell you about that. Maybe that's coming. But, yeah, in terms of my overall thoughts on the game, where the game excels in is the art direction and the overall look and feel of the game. It does have that twisted, nightmarish Dreamland feel that the game's going for. I like the enemy design. Where the game does fall short a little bit is in the amount of player agency in terms of active abilities you can use, things you can trigger. You're basically just walking around and auto-attacking. I like the use of the upgrade systems via the eggs and tarot cards, but I really think the game needs a little bit more variety in the levels. Now, granted, I can't survive more than around 20 to 25 minutes in a run, but as far as I can tell, there's no level select in the game. So at the moment, as far as I can tell from what I've seen on the Steam page, there's only this one dream area, which I think is a little bit lacking. I was hoping there would be a little bit more selection, maybe a character select, have characters with different abilities, level select, all that stuff. Now this game isn't the demo. I've been given the full key, and granted it is still in development, but that's pretty much my feedback to the developer. We need a little bit more variety in the characters, in the enemies, in the levels. You've got a very good product here, but it's hard, because I think that after you've played this for a few hours in its current state, you may find yourself getting a little bit bored. But what they've got is a really good basis for further development, and I'm hoping we're going to see more from the game. But I tend to be a bit more judgmental on these type of games, just because there's so many good ones out there, and so many developers have sent me the really good Survivors games. 20 Minutes Till Dawn is a fantastic one. There's so many others that are on the tip of my tongue that I've played. Ones that have been sent to me that are really good, and the developer is really going to struggle in this market with so many similar games if they don't innovate. So hopefully they take this information that does help with further development, but we're going to move on to the next game. Go and check this one out if you're into Survivors games, but just be aware it is still in development. It's a little bit light on features, but it's still a really fun game. It has a really unique art style, so that may appeal to you. Give it a try. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm just going to change that volume a bit. Okay, that's better. Okay, so the next game is a cards deck builder called Tsukuyomi, the Divine Hunter. Now, first look, obviously the game is more of a mobile design. The game is, which is weird, because I thought they'd market this game more to mobile devices rather than Steam, but it doesn't affect the game. It works still quite well with the mouse, but just be aware that it is a mobile style game. What I do like about it is it's not full of the usual mobile microtransactions that make me hate mobile games. It does have a few things, mobilely interface areas that I'm not a fan of, but by the large, the game's actually pretty functional, and it's a bit of fun. I've done about 4 runs so far in the game, and I've spent a few hours in here, enough to get a bit of a taste for how the game works. Now, the game does make extensive use of AI, and this is a bit of a trend in indie games, which I am becoming a bit concerned by. I must say, though, that the game mainly limits the AI to card creation, and there's a pretty clever use of AI. So every dungeon you go through, you'll make decisions. The decisions you make go into the AI generator, and then it generates an AI card. You can see a few of them in my deck on the right hand side that have been generated from previous runs, and depending on your decisions, you'll get either offensive or defensive cards. It'll determine things like the damage type, the different shields you can use, and I think that's a pretty clever use of AI. So this is, while I think it does use a lot of AI in the game, I think this is one of the few instances where I think it's a good use of AI. It's been used to enhance some of the gameplay features rather than being used to save time. Because one of the things I hate about AI art in games is it gives them that off a a conveyor belt feel. Like all the games kind of have this really, or they all look the same. And the art that hasn't been AI generated is pretty good. But we're going to start a new run. And I like when they use AI in a clever way, and I think that's this game's biggest strength. It uses AI, but the AI is being used not to save time. They're not just using it, I don't want to have voice acting in the game, so I'm going to use AI for voice acting. Some of the text that's generated is AI generated, but I do like that it creates these cards on the fly. So let's have a look. These are 2 cards that I have I've gotten from my previous run, and I know from my previous run that this was actually very good. This card here, Focus and Burn, so I'm going to take that one. Now you start off at the beginning of the game with a very small set of cards, and based on your runs, as you fail, as you die, you will get more cards and your deck increases. So now my deck's actually pretty big. I started off with 3 cards. I've actually got probably about maybe about 18, 20 cards now from about 4 or 5 failed runs so far. Now, the combat system uses lanes. So as you can see, the enemies can attack, and some of them can attack in multiple directions at once, but these guys only attack in a direction straight ahead. And you can see that you actually block enemies with your own cards. So these cards, as long as they are blocking the enemy direction and they've got a full shield, this means that the enemy's attack is going to be nullified. Now, there are certain enemy attacks that can get around this. So this may not block elemental effects, but a physical attack, these are going to be completely blocked. So I'm going to attack the spirit on the right hand side and hit him with the burn. Now he's nearly dead. I think I have one more card to play. Oh, and I'm out of mana. Now, as you can see, I took a tiny bit of damage, but most of the attacks were negated. So let's kill this guy. Beautiful. And I don't think I can. Yep, we're gonna have to end turn. Okay, so I'm going to hit him with everything I've got because I want to try and end this in this turn. But this is a defensive card, which I'm going to put here to block his attacks. So, boom and boom, end turn. Oh, and he spawned another enemy, but I killed him, so it doesn't matter. I'm going to block this and hit him with some fire damage. And I'm going to try and... So what I did then was I used the Cerberus cards. A lot of the cards have multiple effects, and this is one thing that I really like about this game. There's been a lot of thought that's gone into the deck building, and you've got, at face value, offensive and defensive cards. But for defensive cards, you have to sometimes choose when you want to use a defensive card to leave it at the end of the turn to block an enemy attack here, or play the defensive card and use its secondary ability. So the Cerberus secondary ability is it will pull the card that I previously used back into my deck. So I can now hit this guy for another attack with this card I've already expended. I don't have enough mana to do so, so I'm going to use this other card, which is going to apply misfortune on the enemy. That means his chance to miss is going to go up. So let's just use this Kali card, which why I like that Kali card is I defeated the first boss of the game, and I got that card, and what it does is it burns the enemy. It also burns me though, so probably not one you want to overplay, but that's a successful victory for us. So every time we win a battle against a certain enemy, a tougher one, I'm going to take this. Now, I've got some cards we can pick. Some cards, depending on how you like to play, I'm a very offensive player. So this card here will deal 15 times the number of the attack damage of all the cards used in the turn. So if you play this at the right time, you can pretty much one-shot an enemy. So we're taking this. And you will take damage no matter how defensive you are. So often it is best to try and end fights as quick as you can. So playing aggressively does have its uses. Here we can upgrade a card. I can get some money from this, or I can upgrade a card. Again, upgrading a card just makes more sense for me. Now, one thing I have to mention, the story of this game is baffling to me. There's no sort of intro to the game telling you who you are. We're some sort of spiritual group, and apparently, I'm just telling you what I've gotten from the game. We are rogue members of a spiritual group, so this character down the bottom left has actually broken from the group and is a bad guy, and is raiding this tower to gather some sort of spiritual weapon to take over the world. So we're actually bad guys, but where along the way our choices can basically determine if we're more of an anti-hero than a straight bad guy. But at this point in the game, we're bad. We're actually fighting. You will fight against some of your own group. But I think that's a clever idea. Okay, I didn't... Usually gives you the choice of card to upgrade, but unfortunately I didn't have that. Never mind. Okay, I'm going to go left. And prepare for battle. Okay, now this guy's pretty tough. He's going to do a lot of damage. But this guy, he can duplicate himself. So we need to kill the spirit cores because they will keep creating more copies of themselves. They got to go. They got to go now. And you can... I'll hit you here. And I will try and get a card back. Another burn. Oh, we're out of Odo, out of mana. So the Cerberus will block that attack. And he's nearly dead, so I think we can just use my weaker card to finish him off. Savage. So now it's just one-on-one. This defensive card will do the trick. We'll use a burn. And I'm going to use Erland Shen to double my damage. Now I am... Oh, good. Carly. Now this card is actually a very good defensive card, and I don't use it enough as that. So this is a incredibly powerful... The AI-generated cards that you create are leagues above the regular ones you find in the game. But they're high-risk cards, so you can lose a lot of health using them. In a defensive form, this card's going to be perfect. Bang. So that... Not only did that card block his attack, but it triggered the burn effect, which did 30 damage. So let's... I don't have any cards that are going to help me here. I'm going to take damage no matter what I do. So I think at this point, let's just go... Oh, look at that. Forget what I said. Another... I like this card. This Carly card's a... I'm going to have to remember that. Don't play this card. Just keep it as a defensive ability. Oh, chef's kiss. Okay, so here we can... 20... Oh, wow, that's a good card. I like the ability to discard though. They're all kind of good, but yeah, I'm gonna have to take this one. That's just too powerful. Okay, seems Jinma and humans dance and sing together before they turn their teeth on each other. The thick stench of iron and mana fills the air. Everything starts to bleed into each other. Everyone knows the end is nigh, so why not spend our remaining time in hedonism? I don't know. Hedonism is probably not something I want to engage in right now, but I mean, I can destroy the enemies, but then I'm going to... I can upgrade a card. I could duplicate a card. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to go with that. What a farce. Power is what rules the world, and the weak have no right to indulge in it. Screams for the... Okay, well, I just killed everybody. Oh, no. The more you kill, the more powerful you feel. You had to spill a lot of blood for this, but finally... Okay, I feel kind of bad for that now. I am going to duplicate... Yeah, that is probably not what I wanted to do, but... Anyway. I guess I mean, I didn't know that was... I didn't know I'm going to kill the enemies. Like, literally destroy... Just murder everybody on sight. I guess, I've confirmed I'm a bad guy now. Unintentionally. I guess it's Boogaloo time, whether we want to or not. Now, I can actually put the Kali here, and that's going to force damage on this enemy. Oh, that is a very powerful card. And I can get Erlang back. Oh yeah, let's end this turn. There we go. And that did nothing. Okay, good to know. Okay, I'm a little worried. Let's get the defensive card in play. Oh, wow, this thing is nullifying everything. He's just laughing at me. Okay, fire does nothing. I know that, so... Oh no, fire's working. Okay, never mind. Got a dragon gem. Nice. Okay, so I've got relics that I can use. They're one-use relics. And General Seto. I've had this guy before. This is one of my cards. You can see it's level 2. We're taking that. This is a very powerful defensive card. Like, super powerful. It'll bounce nearly any attack. I'm a bit worried. I am apparently evil. I can take a break, or I'm going to strengthen my cards. I'm a bit hurt, but I can live with that. I really want to upgrade General Seto, because this is probably one of the most effective defensive cards I've got. Although the Phoenix ones, they're already level 2, so... Let's maybe upgrade General Seto. And then discard. Because I've got a ton of these, who cares? These are... Okay. Let's go, son. Boss time. You condemned me as a demon, but your countenance has become no less horrific. Okay, so he's going to attack. General Seto again. Really, really good defensive ability. No other card is going to be able to take this hit, so let's burn him. And burn him a second time. And we'll pull one of my cards back into the deck. Because I can. And end turn. Now, this is one of the cool things about the general. Every time he blocks an attack, he does a counter, so they get a free hit to the noggin. He's not attacking, so this time we want to be. Oh, I got my Phoenix back, son. Yes. End turn. As you can see, yep, that's going to block. So I can attack without any worry of counterattack. And I can swap Carly out. So this is going to, not only does he, when he attacks, it's gonna block, it's also gonna bounce some flame damage back. Let's go. Get that up here. Okay, so he is going to smash General Seto's. Oh, there's a nasty. No matter what I do, it's going to hit, and it's going to do 100 damage. Oh, that is going to hurt. So General Seto can offset the damage. Oh, very nice. So what we actually did was, I thought that I had a guess that it would counter his attack. And when you have an enemy that has a powerful attack, if you use an element that conflicts with their elemental attack, you can counter them. So not only did I stop him from being able to attack me and losing a heap of health, I've actually bounced that damage he's going to do back at him. He just lost half his health. So you can get that up here, and I'm going to pull my card back into the deck, and I'm going to bust this out on you again, because I got a free turn out of that, so yeah, you best believe. Best believe I am busting out. Yes. End turn. So he's still taking damage. I'm going to leave Carly for defense, and I'm going to attack him to weaken him. And I'm going to pull my General Seto back into the deck. And then this is damage now, baby. We just want to hurt this guy as hard as we can. Again, full block. That damage reflected back. Oh, this is not good. This is going to hurt. Okay, let's see if I can. The general will bounce this, because the general's defense is so high. Like I said, it's any attack, anything apart from an ultimate attack, he's just going to laugh it off. And then finally, that's what you get, son. Back into the deck. So I like to see. I can pull everything back in. Look, these cost nothing, so I'm just going to keep going. End turn, baby. Full block, you get weakened, you get hurt. And now you're going to get burned up, son. I think we might have this one in the bag. Let's end turn. Oh yeah. We got to end this because he's going to kill me otherwise. There we go. I shall never escape this disgrace. Were I to bury it deep underground, it would remain untouched by rot. Well, you remain touched. And I just got 1,000. Very nice. And, ooh. Maximum HP. Burn. I'm going to have to go maximum HP. Yeehaw. And that is the first level of the game. We're on to floor 5. Now, I haven't made it up to the 10th floor, and that's when I got stomped. So the 10th floor, I believe, is the last one in the building, or at least in this section of the game. Let's go left. You enter a seemingly empty room, but as you find your gaze drawn to the wall of the ceiling, so we can get a junk card and a duplicate. I don't want to lose any health. I don't think I've got the health to lose. And we can always discard junk cards. When I turned my eyes to the wall, in the gap between the dresser and the wall, only a few millimeters wide, stood a woman. Whoopsies. Sorry, guys. Knocked my mic. The woman turns towards your ally Jinma. In that instant, the Jinma's shadow splits in two as though its existence has been duplicated. The next moment, the woman disappears, leaving only a chilling presence behind. Okay, so we can duplicate. I mean, this is obvious. The general. Yes. Hell yeah. So now we've got two of the general. We have the generals. I mean, that is probably one of my most powerful cards. Is that Moomin Rider from One Punch Man? No, he has got the armor. Nothing's going to block that. This is going to hurt. And he's got a lot of health, so... Ooh, oh, the general. We got the general back, son. Try and attack the general. You're not going to win. I told you this. The general, he is the man. Actually, I probably should have attacked this ghost on the right. Oh, he's going to nullify everything. Is he nullify this? No. Okay, so the weaken should... Oh, there we go. That should... hopefully do a little less damage. And I am going to pull the general back into the... Ah, oh, damn, wrong card. I was hoping for the general. Okay, full block. Good stuff. Have I got anything that can stop that guy? No, I can't. Cerberus, nope, you're not going to be able to do anything. Whew. Can Phoenix stop it? Cerberus stop it? No, no matter what I do, I'm going to lose something. So let's end turn. I'm going to take the hit. Well, that wasn't too bad. He blocked most of it. Okay, let's light him up. Ouch. Okay, I'm going to keep the general in case he decides to attack again. We'll block. Busted his shields down, and general, get in there. You're like, that's what you get for looking the other way. Ugh. I'll get you, Moomin Rider. Find the Deep Sea King. Catch fire 20 to one enemy. That sounds pretty good. And it costs nothing. Ooh. Yeah, they're all pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. Free attack. Okay, let's go left. Oh, I probably should have gone right, but anyway. Okay, 2 corpse demons. We're going to attack them on the left. Zokaten can block that. And Kali. Kali will bounce it. Yes, get that up, yeah. And both, we got to block both. Chef's kiss. That was a bit of luck though. Now I don't have. Oh yes, I do. I have 2 defensive cards, so we can just sit back and set this guy on fire. And if I kill this guy, I reckon it will. 60 damage. I think we'll kill him. Yeah, we will. Beautiful. Then I can pull the general back. Oh no, okay. That's fine. That's fine. No one's liking my content. Oh, okay, so he's like a TikTok. You better give up your game. You didn't have enough subs. I'll watch for inspiration. Well, you snooze, you lose, buddy. Now you get to taste some fire. There we go. Oh, we got the general. Perfect. Look at this. There's certain cards, some really powerful ones. Once you get them in your deck, I think on my 3rd run I got the general, and he's just like, nearly every single attack he blocks. He's just the ultimate defensive card. Let's see if I can pull a Kali. That's what I like. Kali can block the attack, and we can put the general on offense, and we can weaken them. So that's going to decrease the damage he does, and Kali will block the attack. Okay, we're going to take another hit. That's okay. We can block with that. And a bit of fire damage. And I reckon this will finish the fight. Didn't even lose any health. Okay, 200 mana. I've already got 2 generals. I mean, that would be good, but let's go with this. 200 mana. I don't know what that's going to do because you seem to. I'm assuming it will give me an extra turn. Okay. Oops. So basically, this is the AI card generation. And based on the left-hand side decisions, we will get a card. So you can see we did some bad stuff here. We did kill a few people. We are bad guys after all. And my beloved child, Tsukuyomi. The actions weave a tapestry. So this is all AI generated. And normally I'm not a big fan of AI. But I think this is a good exception to the rule because it does use AI in a rather inventive way. Neptunus, let's see. Most of the AI cards I get are very kind of like, your high risk, high reward cards. I'm hoping for a defensive card, fingers crossed. The Kali card is a really good defense card. Oh, yes. 2 weaken and 2... This is going to be a defense card. The Vessel, the Mysteries of the Deep Sea. The card embodies the Lord of the Ocean. A vast power akin to the unfathomable depths. The ocean, okay. You can tell this is AI generated, but like I said, I like to find these rare cards. Oh, sorry, these rare uses of AI where I think that it is warranted and it is a clever use of it. Let me just get rid of this. Here we go. It's I'm still getting used to the mod settings in the game, and usually Lukey's a quick trigger on this, but I think that he's away today. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so we've got a new card. I want to add Neptunus. And we can give it a try. Food, please, you got to give me some. The starving man lunges at you in confusion, but Ichu catches him in a shoulder throw before he can get near. Now, this is one of the things in the game I'm a little bit critical of. Most of these characters have no introduction whatsoever. So this Itsu guy, he serves my main character, this person here. There's no explanation of who they are, no sort of intro to the game. We get dumped into the building, and maybe there's I had to look to try and find a previous game in the series because I thought maybe this is a sequel. As far as I can tell, there isn't, and none of this makes any sense story-wise. Now, the core game itself is really fun, but if you're going to add all these characters with a story, this is something that in a lot of Japanese storytelling, it's probably the only thing I'm not a fan of. They've got this really long, convoluted storytelling with huge walls of text that don't really tell you anything. And I want to like these guys because I think nice moves. Nice moves. But yeah, I'd like to know more about who I'm playing as. I've told you this before multiple times, at least try to remember. Oh, I was trying to be nice, bro. Can I duplicate Neptunus? I can. I mean, I was trying to be nice, but okay. Okay, let's, I am pretty hurt, so I'm going to rest. Let's see how it goes. I would like to upgrade my cards, but I want to try and get to or past the 10th floor. That's as far as I've made it. Destruction and annihilation, all shall burn, child of man. Weep as your lands are razed. Let's see. The general again. I love this guy. He just blocks everything. He's a fire elemental. I doubt this is going to hurt him. But I got nothing else. I guess. Well, I'll be damned. He's a fire elemental hurt by fire. Yep. No, only the general can block. So let's end turn. I love you, General. 200 mana. Well, oh, I can't really do anything. I need this guy to block, so let's attack with him. And let's add more fire attacks. This really didn't do anything. No, it didn't. Okay, let's end turn. We'll bounce both these attacks. That's what you get, son. No damage for you. Okay. Oh, the general's back. This is the best card. The best card in my deck. It just wrecks everything. Oh, this is an attack card, not a... Whoa, and what an attack card. That did so much damage. Let's see if Erlang can... No, not that much damage. Okay, come on, General. You know what to do. Block that. Yes. Get wrecked, son. Get wrecked. Okay, we're going to need some defensive cards in here. That will work just fine. So it appears that Neptunus is a defense card. Sorry, an attack card, not a defense. I'm not complaining. It works really well. Like, super well. So let's end the turn. We are going to take some damage here. Okay, let's see if we can... do some... Oh, look at this, two in a row. Get that up, yeah. Yeah, we stomped this guy. All shall be set ablaze. All shall become ash. Okay, oh, he's charging up for a big attack. We gotta end this. Oh, Neptunus is back, and you know what that means. That's not going to do any damage at all. Let's hope we can get something good. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. That'll do. Your days are numbered, child of man. I shall return once more. Well, you'll come back. I'll stomp you again. Boomski. Okay, ooh. I'm going to go mana acquisition. That sounds really good. We've got HP and mana on lock. Yeehaw, baby. Okay, this is where I died. This is where things got too hard. So let's see. I mean, I have got a bunch of new cards. So I reckon our chances of survival are going to be a lot better. You spot a figure running from a Jinma. Isn't that the same politician who got busted for taking bribes? Save me. If it's money you want, I've got plenty. Ooh, if we help him, we get an amulet? Yes, please. Alright, just hand over the goods. You threaten the hostile Jinma with one of your own, which causes them to run off. Thanks for the help. Use this to get yourself something nice. This is plenty for a common... You're making me regret my decision, bro. The pompous politician tosses your reward on the ground. It probably came from those bribes he took. See, I wanted that. Oh, what? That's a bad one? Oh, it's a cursed one. Oh, you douchebag. You douche nozzle. Oh, mana place is money, not... Okay, mana is your currency. Okay. Well, that's an interesting group of enemies. I don't have anything to stop those attacks. This is going to hurt. Let me try and... No, anything I do is going to get... Let's go for the center one. Oh, the general. The general! That's it. Okay, the general's going to have to get in there. Oh, there we go. Perfect. 100% block. That's what I like to see. End turn. Boom. Boom. Full block. Get that up ya. Oh, this is going to be rough. Okay, let's see if we can kill one of them. Yes. So now we're going to get attacked by two. And both... Yes. That's what I like to see. No damage for you, son. Okay, so these are defensive enemies. We're going to have to really hammer away at them. So that's what I'm going to do. Weaken you. And end turn. Okay, this is going to be rough. I'm going to apply Misfortune. Have I really got nothing else I can... Nothing. Okay, well, we're just going to have to take the hit. Shouldn't hurt me. Okay, the Gorgon on the right, I think I can kill. Yes. I am going to take damage no matter what I do here. 40 damage. Okay, no matter what I do, I'm going to take a hit. I just have to take the least amount of damage. Okay, the general will soak up any hits. Now we just have to focus on hurting the hell out of them. Go. Oh, yes. I like that. I got your number now. Yes, okay, we got it. That's what I like to see. Ooh, a healing card. Oh, I'm gonna have to, that is too good. We're taking that. I don't have any healing cards. Ooh. Now, I never made it this far. We're in virgin territory now. The shop is open. A middle-aged man, product in hand, heads to the register and says to the cashier, I'll be taking your... Okay, this escalated quickly. He places a piece of wire work on the table and then casually turns to leave. But at that moment, the wire work begins to twist and wiggle on its own. I guess, let's just kill the guy. You attack the man, who lets out an inhuman cry, writhes, contorting, distorting into the shape of a Jinma. Okay, so I know from experience the Spirit Core has to go first. So Spirit Core, Ellen Chain, and oh, free mana, I'll take it. End turn. Okay, we're covered. Boom. burn damage, and Spirit Core's dead. Okay, so the Spirit Cores can duplicate themselves. That's why he had to go first. We can use our attack card now on this guy. Oh, wow, that was incredibly powerful. I'll have to remember that. The Dark Magic cards work really well on spirits. Yeehaw. You defeat the Jinma that appeared and an abnormally large spool of wire rolls on the ground. Oh, there's some good cards here. Pick a card from the discard pile and return it to deck, but locks it. I'm going to go with this. Attack all enemies. Apply Crucify when damaging enemy. Ooh, yeah, there's some... actually, Weaken would be good. Weaken would be better. Okay, another battle. We must stay strong, men of culture. Let's attack the attacking enemy. Let's try a weaken. So that means she's going to, yep, do less damage. That will block the attack, which means I can use the general on her. And I can keep the general here for the next turn, so I can keep him up my sleeve in case the other succubus attacks. Full block, baby, you get nothing. Okay, so now swap the general out. As you can see, I was keeping him up my sleeve for just this occasion. Yeehaw! Oh, my card upgraded. I'll pull my corpse demon out. And let's give Erlen a crack. And... oh no, okay, only the general seems to be able to take those attacks. Once again, the general turning into the MVP of the team. Just ripping everything to shreds. Carly can block that. Beautiful. I will use Neptunus. Oh, here we go. How you like using, you're having your own powers, used. Get some mana, get some money. You get a 3rd degree burn. And end turn. That was a very... I just need to keep using that health recharge. I can just keep healing myself until I get to full health. Let's keep hitting with those burns. Oh, this is good. Yes! Not only did I not get hurt in that round, I actually healed myself. I got some health back. We've got Dragon Gems out the wazoo. Hell yeah. Oh, should I get another gem? I mean, these guys, these are powerhouses. I've got to get... yeah. I just have a deck of generals. Just all generals. Just throw every single card at them. Let's go right. Mangetsu, I know you betrayed us. It's only a matter of time before the whole organization does too. Please turn yourself in before it's too late. Well, I'm not going to kill this guy. He seems like a homie. I summoned a Jinma, pinned Zangetsu's arms and spoke slowly. You saw nothing, you know nothing, understood? This Jinma will keep an eye on you. If you don't do anything suspicious, it'll kill you. Now upgrade my Jinma card. Your day of reckoning will come. He grits his teeth in frustration but does your bidding. Okay, you gotta upgrade the general. We need more generals. Upgrade all the generals. Or maybe I shouldn't bank on one card type. That would be very risky. I think this might be a good one to upgrade. What? Did I lose that card? Oh, I hope not. I wanted to... oh, did I discard that healing card? That was stupid. I should have paid more attention. I think upgrading the general makes sense. I did lose that healing card. Oh, what a stupid mistake. I'm going to upgrade Neptunus. He seems to do a lot of damage. Oh, yes, I can remove my junk card. That's win-win. I mean... Did that not do anything? You just take my money and do nothing? Right. I think I might have messed myself up with that. Not only did I accidentally sacrifice my only healing card... This guy, he's talking to me like I'm his best friend, like I didn't just threaten him. Let's go with upgrade, because I'm not that hurt. You didn't do anything. Okay, you can only upgrade a card to level 2. Good to know. Let's go with this one. And what can I discard? I got like 500 Cerberus cards. Alright, get going. Okay, off we go. Boss time. I can't believe I got rid of my healing card. Very stupid. It's the same. It's exactly the same text each time, so we're going to skip it. Payments? Okay. I was a bit worried there. I thought there'd be some in-game store, but no, it's okay. It's all in-game currency. It's not gonna try and get my credit card. Scowie. Thy choice to aid the corrupt politician amidst his arrogance speaks of willingness to engage with the flawed and the profane. A trait shared by those who walk amongst mortals. Okay, well, I was trying to do the right thing. It seemed... that's the thing about this game. Sometimes your decisions can be a little bit more complex. It's not just simply right and wrong. Attack all enemies on special... Whoa! That is a very powerful card. The soul of a fierce goddess who reigns over the icy wilderness. Her power is both ruthless and just, capable of wielding the breath of frigid air. They can freeze her foes. Sorry, I'm speeding this up because it's a lot of text. The Jinma card Scowie she'll stand as an unyielding wall upon the battlefield. Okay, well, basically she's very powerful. I'm going to add you. That didn't take you long at all, Mengetsu. It'd have been faster if you hadn't made us go on a wild goose chase. Where's our reward? The ring that you procured has nothing short of nothing short of useful. However, I'd like to change our agreement. When Noriko Tomi raised her hand, the Jinma Balam appeared on the spot. Don't you have our share? No, I simply changed my mind. I'd much rather kill you both instead. Okay, boogaloo time. Okay, now Balam has a lot. I see your path has been fruitful, but what of your future? Oh my god, he's busting through the general? Even the general can't take his attacks. Oof, okay. This is going to be a brutal one. Yeah. Oh, okay, with the weaken attack, the general can take it. That's okay. Let's grab another general from the deck. And turn. Okay, general can take the hit again, and we've got another general. Let's just get all generals. Generals for everything. Boom. And hey, mana. We'll take the mana. Why not? It's free. General's turning into the MVP here. He's just tanking all the hits. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. Okay, fire seems to work on him. Good to know. Stalwart warriors, 40 right hands of Balaam. Ouch. Okay. Oh man, look at the damage. It doesn't matter what I do, I'm going to take a hit here. This is going to be a risk, but I'm going to take it. I'm going to hit him with a powerful attack and hope I get a card to replace it. Because I'm going to get hurt no matter what. I've just got to do the least amount of damage. I know the fire works on him, so let's try fire. Okay. This is going to hurt. No matter what I do, it's going to hurt. Ouch. Yeah, that's nasty. Okay, he's charging an attack, so now I've just got to hit him with everything I can. Well, that works. And this. And this. Not too bad, not too bad. What? Oh, that's cheating. He just healed himself. Okay, General, come on. You can do it. That's it. Get in there. Okay, this guy can take the hit, so let's just concentrate on doing damage. Whew. Now, it's not... He's got secondary attacks. When he hits, he's still doing elemental damage to me. So even if I can block his hits, I'm still taking damage. So now it's just a race. It's his health versus mine. I've got 177 health. He's got 900 health. He's got 4 times my health. So we got to do some major damage if we're going to have any hope of beating this guy. Going to keep the general in my deck just in case he decides to attack again. If he does an omnidirectional attack again, it's all over. Hold the might of a king of hell. He's going to hit me with an omnidirectional, isn't he? Yep. Oh, I can block it though. Complete block. Okay, let's try it. Now, I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to end turn now so I can not get hit. This is a risk. If he has an elemental attack, it's going to go straight through. Okay, it didn't. It didn't. We're golden. Okay. Now we're just going to hit him. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Go. Go, 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 son. So I can get my card back. Carly's back in the deck. And turn. We might be able to do this. Oh, no. Come on. This guy's cheating. He's got a heal ability. Bro. Bro. Okay, let's see if we can get the general back. The general's back, son. Okay. 50 damage versus 27 damage. I'll take that. Gonna get someone else back in the fight. Yes! Eat that! This is not looking good. This is not looking good. No matter what I do, he is tanking all the hits. This is going to be a very close fight. He's going to bust the general up. Oh, I've got my powerful attack card back. The general! Oh, this one's a bit more powerful than the other one. He can tank the hit. Get that up, yeah. In turn. The problem is he's healing himself faster than what I can damage him at. Oh, this is brutal. He's going to do it again, and I've got nothing to stop him. Oh, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt like hell. Okay. Oh. Yep. I'm dead. I'm dead. He's got me. We fought with the King of Hell, and we lost on the 10th floor. But got a new rank. Got some new goodies. And some new cards. So let's see what new cards we got, because when we get those new AI cards, we get to keep some of them. So let's have a look at the archive. We got Scowie and Neptunus, and I know this particular card is an incredibly powerful attack card, as is this. So these two are really good for attack, and this one's really good for defense. The only problem with Carly, though, is if I use her as an attack card, I will take damage. So this is a pure defensive card, and these are two attack cards, and that's a pretty good addition to the deck. Now, I am going to have to leave it here because the odd run takes over an hour, and I think that this will give you a good enough view of the game on whether you want to try it out. This was a surprise hit for me. I wasn't expecting to like the game as much as I did. In terms of the card, the deck building mechanics, and the use of AI, I like the attack and defense cards. It does take a bit of time to get used to how everything works, but once you get a bit of a handle on it, you can be quite effective in your battles, making sure that you balance the need for defense at the end of each turn with making sure you're doing enough damage as well. The AI is very cleverly used in generating new cards, and I think this is one of the use cases for AI that I can get behind. If it's enhancing the game and it's not being used to make, just to make things go through faster. The developer can't be bothered with art, so they just use AI, or they can't be bothered with voice acting and they just use AI to replace it. That's generally when I'm not a fan of it. But if you're using it to create a new gameplay mechanic, such as a generation of cards, that is something that I prefer, because it's enhancing the game. It's adding something new, a bit of randomness to the game. Some people may disagree with me, but I'm not 100% against AI. I am 100% against the overuse of AI, lazy use of AI, and AI used when the developer can't be bothered with certain things, 100%. In a couple of use cases where they're just using it to add new elements to the game, then I think in this case I'm actually for it. Which is, it may clash with how other people see it, but yeah, I think it's a good use case for it. And I hope to see more games using AI to add to a game rather than to replace areas of development to speed up the development process. But we're going to move on to the third game of the night. I am going to have another crack at this at some point in the future. If you like mobile style JRPGs, if you like deck builders, you may want to give this one a try. Okay, give me a sec. I'll just turn this sound down a little tiny bit. Okay. Now the third game of the evening comes from the guys at Biohex Studios and my friends at JF Games. Now this game is a good old-fashioned real-time strategy game. Now how many people in the audience have wanted to play a good old-fashioned RTS? I've been looking for one for years. They just don't make them anymore. So this was great to see. I love it when we get these old school games making a resurgence. RTSs are a bit of a lost art, and I really like seeing these coming. I'd love to see a bit of a resurgence of this, and this is very much inspired by Command and Conquer, and you know a lot of the elements you'll see very much Command and Conquer. It was a welcome return to form. I really enjoyed playing this game. It's got a lot of clever little additions to the game. It's not just a straight real-time strategy, it's a bit of an RPG as well. But I'm going to show you the game, and I think we're going to start, usually, I'm about halfway through the game, but I'm going to start again just simply because I want to show you the FMVs and the opening of the game. It's very much reminiscent of Command and Conquer, and I really liked it. So we're going to start from the beginning. Bear with me. Let me just, whoops, sorry. I didn't want to do that. Hold up. Let me just turn this back. I realise I turned this down for a reason, but you can't hear the opening of the game if I turn it down that much.
Hello.
Let's restart.
Hello, Modu.
No? Okay. Try again, shall we?
Arcadia, an untouched paradise. It is home to millions of species, from microscopic bacteria to great ocean animals. But the most unique, most fantastic beings in Arcadia are the Modu. These magnificent, terrifying creatures can change and enhance their enormous bodies over minutes and adapt to the rigors of land and sea. Evidence shows they were once as large as continents until they split into smaller beings. Arcadia remained isolated, and the existence of the Modu remained peaceful until the invaders came. The Chimera, space horrors the likes of which we could never imagine. And the desperate ERE, the Earth Repatriation Expedition. Scouting the stars for a new home, both forces came to fight, to finish a war started in a galaxy far away. The historians of tomorrow might see this as atrocious. They might think we are war criminals. The only way humanity could hope to survive is by weaponizing these magnificent creatures. Perhaps one day they will forgive us. For now, we must survive.
So basically, we are a biological weapon.
My name is Miller. I understand that you are confused, but I assure you that everything is all right. We are in a bit of a hurry. I will explain everything later, but for now, just do as I say and you might live through this. First, I'm going to release the prods. Let's see, that should do it. Slowly now. Now try to move forward.
And let me just, again, sorry, the sound is a bit on the loud side, so let's just, I should have just left it the way it was, to be honest, but anyway. Now, out of all the games, this is the one I've been playing the most. I love this game. It's an old, like, you know, old school RTS, like I said. Brilliant. These are the sort of games I want to see more of. Now, the reason why I like this game is that you don't have multiple units. Well, you do, but all of these units are grown from your central core. And you do this by adding different modules, different organisms that can be used.
Objective complete.
There we go. And these are parts of your body. There we go. Like I said, I absolutely loved the way that this game implemented the main character, the Modu, as a organic weapon that is expandable and customizable to whatever way you want, and you can create these different types of units.
You are under attack.
Going to build some more units. There we go. Get in there, boys. You know what you got to do.
You are under attack.
Dinner time, boys. Get in there. That's still a little loud. I might just leave the sound, the music down. See how that goes. That's better. Now this is really cool. You can do this, detach units, and they become a unit all on their own. So this unit is now a secondary unit I can control independently of my main one. There we go.
You are under attack.
Come on, boys. No mercy. Get in there. Now, this is really cool. What you can do is you can join these boys together. Like so.
Finally, I get to see you in the flesh. Nicely done, Modu. Just as I suspected. You'll be a great asset to us. Now follow me and let's get out of this place. I hope you're ready to see your new home.
And yes, that is a Command and Conquer style FMV. It is intentionally cheesy, and I love it. As soon as I saw that FMV to the game, I was immediately taken back to the good old Command and Conquer games.
Admiral, team are ready to bring the Modu aboard the ship.
Admiral, our forces in Sector 6D are scattered. Survivors report an onslaught.
I'll tell the team time's not on our side.
No, we don't have time for that.
But
The Modu.
The mollusk you showed me is 3 times larger than what you told me. What do you want me to do? To abandon fighting drone just to accommodate it?
The Modu will unlock new venues for us to win this war. The time, the effort that we put into this.
I'm not risking any more men for a science project. We're leaving.
Then I will go, by myself, and I will lead the Modu to our base.
I said no, that's an order.
I will not desert it. I'll meet you at headquarters set.
Miller! Miller! Get us out of here. If Miller has a death wish, so be it.
Yeah, yes, I know that is a bit cheesy, but I actually liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. It did remind me of, like I said, old school Command and Conquer.
The Chimera can get us, but first thing first. You look a bit famished. As an omnivore, you can consume anything, and then rapidly use these nutrients to do magnificent things. We should start with something easy, like plant matter.
Oh, I hate that. I will say one thing about this game. The sound design is really kind of like all over the place. The FMVs are incredibly loud at times. And the game though is very low. So I kept finding myself turning the volume down and up all the time. It's not a big deal. It's pretty much the only bad thing I can say about the game. Okay, let's nope, okay, I can't do anything just yet. There we go. Oopsies. That's not what I was looking to do, but... let's move this over here for now. We're going to need to get a lot bigger, a lot faster. Okay, boys, you join together. You do need very big armies in this game. Get in there. You might think this is overkill, but trust me, it's not. Here we go. I think that'll do for now. Yep, that'll do. So these guys are my offensive units, and I can just create more from the main mass of the Modu. Obviously, you don't want to have too much biomass, because if you overdo it, obviously it's going to take too long. Okay, just saying, that's just telling me that the harvester units can drop off biomass, which we're already aware of. Looking good. Yeah, am I getting attacked? I am. Out of the way, boys. Wrong one. You go there. And you eat that. Okay, so these are our first ranged enemies. We need to defeat one, and as you defeat enemies in the game, you will be able to learn some of their capabilities. In this case, I need some sort of ranged attack. As you can tell, really suffering from the lack of ranged weaponry right now. We're getting bodied. Okay, so now what we can do is focus on destroying the branch. And these guys... very nice. So by eating those enemies, we now have the ability to create a new upgrade called the turret. And we're about to turn ourselves into a living artillery. Use turrets to destroy the first dam. Now, one thing I've learnt about this game is you want to try and take it slow. I can create a flotilla here of turrets. Like so. Get in there. Just created a artillery mound. And we're going to need plenty more of those. Now you don't want to leave your central Modu completely defenseless either. So I'm going to place this here. We've got some front mounted mouths for attacking, and I'm going to add some turrets for ranged attacks. Okay, good. Now we can start heading around here. These guys can be melee attacks. This is my ranged flotilla. Obviously, the ranged enemies don't have... ranged attackers don't have a lot of health. Also, if you make the Modu too big, it won't be able to move. So obviously, keeping your units small and mobile is a big priority, and keeping a big army is a big priority too, because you never stop getting attacked. Okay, time to test out the new artillery. Get wrecked. That's what you get. And this game is just it's just a giant nostalgia ride, and I know that it may not appeal to some people, but those of us who grew up playing Command and Conquer and StarCraft, if you're like me, you've been really thirsty for something like that, and there's nothing on the market. They just don't make RTS games, so that's why I think this is such a good title. Because it's something that a lot of players like me have been waiting for, and it's just not available. Like, think of the last time you saw a good old-fashioned real-time strategy game. Like, seriously, I can't even think of one. I can't think of one. Okay, you guys join up together here, make another organism. Gonna want like 3 of these. There we go. Now you do over time gain biomass, but you are gonna have to eat plants and take out enemies as well to be able to continue to grow. Okay guys, you know what to do. Sally forth.
You are under attack.
You know what to do. They're no match for us. That's right, knock him out of the trees. This is my house. That's what you get, son. Actually, I think we need to go this way. Now, these guys don't heal over time, so as your units die, you're going to have to keep replacing them, which is why I found having a really robust group of units is something you want to have all the time. Get him, get him. That's it. Okay, so now we have to hide from the incoming enemies that are coming. So there are hostile Modus as well, so they're actually evil Modus that are attacking us. Let's make some more turrets.
You are under attack.
Get wrecked. Okay, enemy turrets. We'll be able to eat those up with my close range units. Pretty easy. Get them. Okay, so we're going to take out the dam next. I am... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted the other type of unit, so it's maybe... It's okay. We can use these guys. Actually wanted turrets, but... where are we supposed to hit? Up here. Okay, that works for me. Raise the dam. Okay, so now we just need to get some more resources, which is easy enough to do. So we're going to need an army for this, which we've thankfully been doing. Though I might wait a couple more minutes just to... Just to build up some strength. Wouldn't hurt to have some more turrets on the go. Eat up, boys, eat up. There we go. That's a pretty strong little defense force we've got. I would like to build one more flotilla of turrets, so I'm going to do that. Separate these out. And make myself a separate set of turrets. Never know when you need a little bit of extra firepower. In fact, I do know I'm going to need it very shortly, so it's got 3 sets of turrets here, looking very... Oh, we've got possibly another one, so let's build some more. Yeah, you really want to... I mean, this game's very much old school Command and Conquer vibes, so the game does not hold your hand. The early levels are a little chill, but it very quickly becomes very challenging. In fact, I'm stuck on the 3rd level of this game, which has been stomping me. I don't know if we'll make it there tonight, but we'll see how far we can get into the game. I wanted to showcase a bit of this because this is definitely my favourite game of the evening, so absolutely loved it. Probably wouldn't... Oops. I usually don't have close range units on my main Modu. Oh, you attacking me, bro?
You are under attack.
You don't want none of this smoke.
You have
Yeah, bro.
no more room for resources.
Oh, that's okay. We can fix that. Stop attacking my broskies.
You are under attack.
Okay, I think it might be time to move on. If I need more units, I'll make them on the fly. Okay, move in, boys.
You are under attack.
Hit them. All right.
You are under attack.
Where my main unit at?
You are under attack.
Yeah, my ranged units are taking a bit of a beating. Oh, and they're kind of sneaky buggers just sitting just outside of range. I'm going to try and... No, okay. Let's keep moving. Unfortunately, even my copies of their units are a little bit more low power. They've got more range than me. So I'm going to try and keep moving, and hopefully these guys will be stupid enough to move to an area where I can hit them back. Large Modu are stronger and better armored than smaller ones, but smaller Modu are faster. Okay. Yeah, so we already know that. Bigger Modu obviously have a bonus to speed. To a detriment to speed, but get extra armor. So I kind of go for these mid-size units. Let's get these units in here, close range. That's it, hit him. So this hostile Modu, we've just,
No more room for resources.
we got this.
Under attack.
Wrecked it. Okay. So I knew that fight was coming. I knew it was going to be a nasty one. Unfortunately, well, you got to be careful when you're moving units. You will sometimes accidentally join them together. I didn't want to do that. Let's move this over here. There we go. And you are supposed to be over here.
You have no more room for resources.
That's better. Okay, no more room for resources. That's okay. More turrets, baby. You know what to do. More turrets. Okay. Resource management in this game is pretty chill. Like, you can find most resources anywhere as long as you play carefully and you move slowly. You're going to be good, but you definitely want to try and take a very slow pace in this game. The difficulty, it's deceptively simple in the early game. It ramps up very quickly. Like, these first levels are pretty chill. Wreck him. We're in range. Hit him. No mercy.
You are under attack.
That's it now. I'm not waiting any longer. You guys been bugging me since the start of the map. That's it. Get that up, ya. As you can see, it doesn't take long to build up a pretty sizable military, but your units are, you're often up against enemies of much bigger size than you, so, you know, mid-fight you might find yourself having to build on the fly, create new units very quickly, and you're going to need to want to get...
Come, little one, come. You have much to learn.
Like, that's what I said, the sounds. If one thing I could give the developer a bit of feedback, sound normalization. It's a problem in indie games, but in this game, it is really, really egregious. Like, as you can see, the sound is almost painful at some points. The FMVs are very low, and I turned the sound up to hear what's going on between levels, but then some sound samples like this are ear-bleedingly high. So it's, yeah, something Dev really needs to work on, just because it's quite difficult to hear when you've got these, you know, really, really painfully loud sound samples that can be, yeah, really egregious. I can't even hit this thing. Come on. There we go. Now I got you.
Little one, you are being used by forces you don't understand. Remember, you're free, always. Do not trust the sky invaders. You always have a choice.
I could stop my ears. Oh. And you can hear that the game returns to normal. The sound returns to normal. Now, keeping in mind, I've turned this down. This was at 100%. I had to pause the game. It hurt my ears. And this is probably the only bug in the game, but it's a really bad one. Like, imagine this. I had this cranked up. It was a default. So default's 100%. I had to stop the game for that. What you're hearing in your ears is at 20%. At 100%, it's almost ear bleeding. Sound sampling in this game, I really hope they fix, because that is very painful. Now, in addition to looking at this, I've actually gone in Windows and turned this down some more. So even after all of that, it's still ear-bleedingly loud. Like I said, it is the only bug in an otherwise excellent game, but it is a really bad bug. It would be remiss of me not to mention it. Okay, let's make some reinforcements, because we did lose a fair chunk of our turrets. Okay, so the Chimera are coming. We gotta run. Now the brain unit, the one that I've just unlocked by killing that the boss, I think they should have used a sonic attack for that boss, because it's on brand, given that it hurt my ears. But yeah, in all seriousness, the brain unit actually will disable enemies for a short time. It will reduce the amount of damage they can do. So my friend Miller has left me behind for now. But don't worry. Not too bad. That's a good score. Got myself a reward in the form of a
Direct all gunfire to that ship and start evasive maneuvers.
Admiral, I'm getting a sublink communication from Research Admiral Miller.
We don't have time for that.
It's vital, Admiral. Priority red.
What is it, Miller? We're in the middle of a situation here. Talk fast.
Admiral, I need you to launch one of our cruise missiles to these coordinates.
Any other requests? We don't have time for this, Miller. We're in the middle of a situation.
Admiral, trust me, that missile could be our ticket to winning this war.
Well, this better work, because if Chimera doesn't kill you, I will.
Thank you, Admiral. I knew I could count on you. Miller out.
Launch a missile to the coordinates Miller sent us. Now.
Now, yeah, it's very much Command and Conquer. Oh, my ears.
Modu, you have to hurry now. The Chimera Modu are beginning to gather behind the wall. Won't be long till they break through. You have to find your way through the caves, and I will meet you on the other side. You can do this.
So yeah, my apologies for the sound. Unfortunately, that is, like I said, it vacillates between too low and ear-bleedingly high. And the problem is that there's no real way to fix it as far as I can tell. Okay, let's start growing ourselves. Okay, get eaten, boys. We have 50 seconds to build an army before they bust through those rocks, and then it's time for a fight. So, whatever you're doing, do it faster. "20 seconds, boys." "10 seconds. Every second counts.
Modu, a Chimera aircraft has entered the cave. You must...
I'm just chilling at the back of the cave. It'll grant me a few more seconds before it opens fire. It is going to find us.
You are under attack. Your heart
Get ready,
is under
boys.
attack.
No mercy.
You are under attack. Your heart is under attack.
Well, this is not good. I think we're going to lose this. Oh no, we got it. Just. That aircraft is going to wreck me. I think with everything we've got, if we hit that aircraft, then we've got a chance. Go.
Under attack. Your heart is under attack.
Ooh. Just.
Modu, can you hear me? I was able to maneuver past the Chimera blockade.
Okay, we need to spend some time getting resources and getting ready. Ooh. Did you just join the biomass again?
Resource depleted. Resource depleted.
Oh, okay. Set that. Okay, join you all together.
Resource depleted.
Okay, we got no choice. My teeny tiny army.
Be careful. Something deadly lurks in the deep. The only way to stop it is...
Yep, I'm aware. We're going to need a brain. Which I do not have right now. There we go. You're very much against the clock in this mission.
Resource depleted.
There we go. Probably want about 5 of these things. Okay, out of resources. Onwards. Ow. You said to wait for him to get to the surface? Yeah, baby. Now this should give me access to the eye. Beautiful. Okay, so next thing we ever do is build ourselves a brain. And of course, I'm going to add that to the back of my Modu, because the brain is a unit that is going to take... it's very expensive. It needs a lot to build. So obviously, I'm going to want to build... I'm going to want to have that at the back, where we're not likely to run into any enemies. And an eye is going to need... Oh, why can't I build an eye? Ah, there we go. It's down there. 14. Okay, so we just got to chill a bit. Build an eyeball. One of those. And I probably want one on the front as well. But for now, this is going to have to do. So Modu's going to have to go up ahead. I've created some biomass at the front.
You are under attack.
There we go. Now I want another eyeball at the front. Probably about there. And then I can add some turrets around this for some defense. We are a bit broke. That's okay.
You are under attack.
You know what to do, boys. Smoke them. No mercy.
You are under attack.
Okay, we've got a little bit of biomass. So let's start rebuilding my units. Like I said, this is a very difficult mission because we just keep getting hit. And biomass is very hard to come by. We definitely need more turrets. I'm up against some pretty tough hombres ahead. So I'm going to build some more turrets. My Modu needs to be at front lines because of the eyeballs, which means we need to build some sort of defense for it. Otherwise, it's going to get hammered. We need turrets all around. I've gathered all the plants. We're going to have to keep going. You know what to do, boys?
You are under attack. Your heart is under
Let the Modu through.
You are under attack.
Ooh, okay. Not do. Let's just sit back and chill for now. My army's been pretty much decimated.
Resource depleted.
Got any more resources? That one's nearly full. Let's head back. Yeah, one thing in this level I lost was because I was too aggressive. And I kept pushing ahead, and my units got depleted. Because in the second half of the level, it ends up implementing a time limit, and it's a very brutal time limit, and I couldn't keep up. It got too difficult, so we're gonna try, and we'll see. I might have some success beating this level. I might not. I guess we'll find out. Here we go. This might have to do.
Resource depleted.
Okay, out of the way, boys. Let the eyeball through. The magic eye.
Resource depleted. You are under attack.
Okay, I see 2 units up ahead, so let's hit them. I'm on the right first. Go.
Your heart is under attack.
Get him. Go. Let him through, let him through.
You are under attack.
There's a weird, they have this kind of like bounce pushback effect, so they keep pushing my eyeballs outside of visual range and then they get free hits in. A little bit of annoying. Oh, there we go. Okay, sweet. We've got hit another resource patch, and I don't have many melee units, although I found that melee isn't that much use on this level. You're just better off building anything that can shoot, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. And another one. Okay, we're going to need some melee units next. Melee is not that much use in the game, but you'd be surprised. We're just going to chill here for a bit.
Resource depleted.
There we go. We've got some sort of melee unit set up, but it's going to be the turrets that win this. Just because most of the enemies are turrets themselves, so yeah. Okay, my friend, thank you for your help. We do have a bit of a time limit, so I'm going to keep moving forward. The enemy is going to send a continual wave of attack units in the form of gunships. And they are incredibly powerful, and they will gut my Modu. So my goal is to move quickly. This is going to hurt. I'm going to have to just push through.
You are under attack.
Retreat. You are idiots. Please smooth brains. Unsmooth your brains.
You are under attack.
Okay, hit him.
Target is under attack. You are under attack.
Get in there, boys.
Your heart is under attack.
We're up against some pretty tough opponents, and they just never stop coming. We're going to have gunships on our clacker in a minute.
Under attack.
That countdown is a countdown to another gunship,
Your heart is under attack.
and I really do not want to be fighting another gunship right now.
You are under attack. You have no more room for resources.
Okay, we've got a little bit of resources to go, so I'm going to start working on another... Oh, right on time. There's the gunship. We've got to kill it. Come on, guys.
You are under attack.
As you can see, those gunships, incredibly devastating, and they're just going to keep coming. But I have to stop now because I've simply exhausted all of my soldiers. I don't have anything else. Oops. I need to replenish my forces because I've literally got nothing left.
You are under attack.
As you can see, my forces have been completely gutted. I can't withstand another assault. We're gonna have to create another few gunships of my own. Gunship deterrence.
You are under attack.
Come on, guys. Push.
Your heart is under attack. You are under attack.
Another gunship on our clacker. Kill the gunship. Forget everything else. Gunship's got to go, son. As you can see, we are right up against it. I cannot stop for even a second.
Where are you? I'm waiting on the other side. You have to pick up your pace. We don't have all the...
Your heart is under attack.
We're a stone's throw away from victory, but if we get hit by another gunship, it's over.
You are under attack. Your heart is under attack.
Come on, guys. We're so close to victory.
You are under attack.
I've got to back out. I'm too hurt. I'm beaten to hell.
heart is under attack.
Another gunship on our tail.
You are under attack.
We can't afford to stop. We've got no choice. We've got to push on. Another gunship will shred our forces. Come on, guys.
Under attack.
Press ahead.
Your heart is under attack.
If we have any other more enemy attacks, we're finished. How am I supposed to fight this thing? I don't have any...
You are under attack.
I don't have any offensive units left.
Your heart is under attack.
Look at this. This is where I couldn't beat this guy. I think this map might be broken because it's just like, look how hard we've been fighting. And by the time I get here, I've used it took everything I had to get to here, and I've got nothing left in the tank. I've got nothing left in the tank, unfortunately. That's the brutal truth. I'm just going to try and avoid it. Stay away and hope that I can... There's some health here. Whew. Need that. Okay, let's just concentrate on building.
Your heart is under attack.
Bloody hell. I say I'm going to win this. I'm going to have to... Guerrilla warfare.
You are under attack.
Can't regenerate.
Your heart is under attack. You are under attack.
I'm nearly dead from this. I cannot beat this guy. I've got no health. We've got these health upgrades, but it's just because I can't catch a break. My units are completely depleted after that fight. All I can do is hope that if I sit in this corner, maybe if I do that. No, I can't. Oh, I can. I can just sit here, which is it seems a bit disappointing that I have to deal like.
You are under attack.
It's just a balance issue. Kill my other unit, but it is what it is. I'm just going to sit here and replenish my troops. Seems a bit cheap, but He's not coming over here, so...
You are under attack.
Ah! Okay, that is a little cheap, but... I may have found a way to beat these impossible odds.
Your heart is under attack. You are under attack.
Okay, maybe not. Is this cheap? No. Do I? Yes. Do I care? Not really.
You are under attack.
I'm just going to sit here in the corner and let my boys take care of it.
You are under attack.
He's nearly dead. This may actually be a legitimate tactic I can use.
You are under attack.
I'll laugh if this actually works.
Your heart is under attack.
Oh no, my heart's... Oh dear. Oh, we're so close! Ah! No! Yeah, I like this level, but it's going to be... I mean, let's see how... Oh, I'm going to have to start all the way from this again. Alright, we'll give it one last crack. I mean, I don't think I've got any chance. Like, oh, I've lost all my units. Now I'm stuffed. I'm knackered. Okay, I'm just going to build up. I'm going to build up as much as I can. Now I know it's coming. I have one last crack at this, but... Yeah, I think the game has some real balance issues. Like, severe balance issues. I'm going to need a brain. I'm gonna need everything. Okay, let's get you... This is going to suck. I'm going to have to rebuild everything back to how it was. Can I find some more resources? No, everything's blocked. Well, I've got no choice. I need a ton of resources. I'm just going to have to... I know what's ahead of me, and I don't have what I need to win. I need an eye for a start. I mean, the other two levels were pretty balanced. I think this one's just kind of a little bit bugged out. It seems odd, like it's a really huge jump in difficulty compared to the previous levels. Okay, I need an eyeball. And I will put that on the front. You see, if you're going to put like a boss battle right after going through that horrible gauntlet of enemies, and then give you no opportunity to replenish your forces, that it seems to me to be a little bit unfair. To be honest, it's very, very much unfair. Like, you got to at least give me a chance to rebuild. I can't bust out an army just after that. I barely made it past the gauntlet of enemies. And there's a time, like, you might wonder why do I keep pushing. The timer at the top of the map here is a countdown to a gunship, and then you could see those gunships decimate my guys. I can't sit back. I've got to keep pushing because eventually the gunships overwhelm you. I mean, I don't have any way of replenishing my forces right now. There's no flowers around. Nah, so I got no choice. I've got to push on. At least build one turret for my Modu.
Modu, can you hear me?
You are under attack.
Oh, did you? Of course you did. Yeah, this is the problem. Sometimes I'm just moving units and I don't want them to join. There should be a join button, because I did not want them to join together. Now I've got to do this all over again. It's annoying. Okay, let's try that again. Maybe if I make a big one of these instead of like multiple. It's just because they're really hard to move when they get to a certain size. But maybe that's what I need. I need like a giant turret. There we go. Make like 2 of these big boys. Just roll up. I need some defenses on my Modu itself.
You are under attack.
Okay, I might be able to just chill here for a while. And I think that's probably what I want to do. So I'm going to go... You guys start eating up the scenery. You need to get bigger. I think that's my mistake. I should have just made 2 big, super big platforms and just overwhelm them with firepower. And that's the only way this is going to work. Don't like just sitting here waiting, but the forces I had last time were pretty significant and it wasn't enough to win, so this time I'm bringing in my A game. I'm going to put another eyeball on this thing too. Just in case the first gets destroyed, we need 2 eyeballs. Yeah, the brains and the eyeballs are super expensive, so having more than one makes sense. This time I'm not leaving anything to chance. This is going to be our last attempt. So I want to try and get this right. Also, I'm going to add some defenses around the eye, try and protect the Modu. There are some more here, but I'm going to get attacked. I'm sure they'll get attacked if I... Let's try. If he gets attacked, then I'll pull him back. No, we're good. Okay. Let's build another one then. Put you over here.
You are under attack.
Oh, really? That's it? Okay. That's going to have to do, I think. Otherwise, I'm going to be sitting here all night just waiting for that counter to go up. Oh, and we've used all the resources anyway. Okay. Now or never.
Your hunt is under attack. Your hunt is under attack.
Hit him, hit him, hit him. Whew, okay. I took a little bit of damage, but... nothing too serious.
You are under attack. Your heart is under attack.
Okay. Now we're going to chill out here. This is where things are going to get hairy, so I have one last chance to upgrade my my army, and I'm not going to take it lightly. If we're going to do this, I'm going in with a proper army.
Resource depleted. Resource depleted.
Okay, there we go. I've got a bit of protection for the front eye now. I really don't want to go. This is going to be brutal. Even with this many, it's probably still not going to be enough. I'm just waiting for one more. Okay, that's going to have to do. Okay, boys. Off we go. Non-stop. Push hard.
You are under attack.
Okay, let the Modu through. Get him.
Your heart is under attack.
Look at this. Look how many turrets I've got. It's probably still not going to be enough. It's not. I know it's not.
You are under attack.
Get in there, boys. Hit him, hit him, hit him. No mercy.
Heart is under attack. You are under attack.
No stopping, boys. We can't stop. Not for nothing.
Your heart is under attack. are under attack.
Keep pushing. I can see that red blip on the back right up our clacker.
Modu, where are you? I'm waiting on the other side. You have to pick up your pace. We don't have all the...
Mate, I cannot go any faster.
Your heart is under attack. You have no more room for resources. Under attack.
Keep going, boys. Don't stop for nothing.
You are under attack. Your heart is under attack.
Can't stop.
You are under attack. Your heart is under attack.
Oh, and there comes the first ship. Take it down. Go. Don't stop. Don't stop for nothing. Oh. Okay, at least now we're in better shape. Move, boys.
You are under attack. Your heart is under attack.
Okay, now we got this. We got this.
You are under attack.
Got to keep the Modu at the back. Oh man, he's taken one hell of a beating.
You are under attack.
Move, boys, move. He's nearly dead. We're gonna do this.
You are under attack.
Yes! Sorry, I just wrecked your ears then. Woo! Oh my god, that was there was some balance issues there. I kind of had to cheat. Not gonna lie. I think they need to balance the difficulty in the game. It feels a bit off. That level seemed like unfairly difficult. Also, the joining, separating mechanic, I'm not a big fan of it, because you should have to hold down a hotkey to do it. You have to hold down a hotkey to separate, but you don't have to hold down a hotkey to join, which means in the middle of fights, when you're frantically ordering your units around, they're going to join together, and you might think that's an issue, but if you're trying to get through a narrow passageway like this, and your units join, you can end up getting stuck.
Modu, you made it. We have to hurry.
Ooh.
Modu, behind you. Let's search and get out of here.
Well, it seems that enemy boss gave us a bit of assistance. That was an incredibly difficult level, and the fact we managed to get a award for it too is well deserved. Well, let's see what's...
Miller and the Modu entered the swamp. The Chimera ships stopped following them, sending Chimera Modus instead. The Modu evolved and adjusted to the poisonous gas of the swamp. Miller had a theory to use the new evolution against the Chimera, but first, he needed the Admiral's permission.
Now, I would love to keep playing this game, but I've got one more game to show you tonight, so we're going to move on to that. But like I said, I am a huge fan of old school RTS games. I absolutely love this one. The only problem, I think, is obviously the sound. It really
Miller
needs...
and the Modu entered the swamp.
I don't feel like having my eardrums destroyed again. Yeah, the sound is incredibly loud at some points and incredibly low at others. And the problem is that when the sound is loud, it's almost painfully loud. I adjusted the sound down, knowing that it hurt my ears when I was playing it last. And that's kind of a serious issue, and I think that's something they need to address. Thankfully, it's just one issue with an otherwise excellent game. The only other thing is that the difficulty. Some of these levels are like ridiculously hard. It took me quite a few goes. I've actually tried that level 5 times before the stream, and I went in knowing what sort of a challenge, so that's why I was just overbuilding. But yeah, it seems like sometimes the level difficulty kind of spikes to insane levels. And I think that it's just, and I get it, like I'm an old school RTS player, I'm used to playing these games, but it's hard even by my standards. I'm no games journalist, but I think like level 3 probably shouldn't be the point when the difficulty peaks at. But I think thankfully it's something, again, the developer just needs to iron out. It is still in the early stages of development, and it's a real shame this game hasn't been more widely mentioned. There's a lot of people looking for old school RTS games, and that's why I really, and me included, that's why I wanted to check this one out. I really enjoyed it, and I am going to pass this feedback on to the guys at JF Games to hopefully improve the product. I'm really looking forward to seeing what Fire Squid can do in future. I'm hoping this becomes a bit of a series for them, and that we see more real-time strategy games. We're really trying to get that genre back into the mainstream, because I just can't remember the last time I played good old RTS. So big ups to the guys over at JF Games. I did enjoy this one. Couple of minor issues to fix. Thankfully, I think they're easily resolved. I'll pass that feedback on to them. Go and check this game out if you did enjoy watching me play it. Highly recommended. And we're going to move on to the last game for the night. I will leave a review later.
Vodka time.
Okay, now give me a sec. For some reason, the game is not wanting to work. For whatever reason, I'm not sure. Let me try something. I am having to use an emulator for this. Oh, and it's not working. Okay. Brilliant. Alright, let me cheat. There we go. Yep. Hold up, guys. This is going to be a rough one. I'm going to have to... Oh, I think that may be the best I can do. Sorry. Yep. Let me just, yeah, you're going to have to put up with it. I can't, for some reason, my recording software does not want to play emulation. So basically, I can't do anything about it. It is what it is. So the last game in the list is called Sovietborgs. It is a game... Oh, you're kidding me. Is it going to do this the whole time? I mean, the only other option was to play it in a... There we go. I'm sorry, this is the best I can do. It's just... It is what it is. This is not an ideal situation, unfortunately. Now, I'm not having a go at the game. Obviously, it was a clever idea. I think it's just that, unfortunately, emulation does not work very well with OBS. And for some reason, I cannot full screen this properly. So you're seeing my my taskbar in the top of the emulator. If there's an easier way to stream this, I'll figure it out. But for right now, you're just going to have to put up with it. It's just a setback for this particular platform. OBS plays really nice with more modern games, but I've found that with emulation, particularly with older games like Doom, so that's not this game's fault. It's a problem with emulation in general. It just doesn't play very nice with recording software. You do have to use, like I've tried specific recording software. OBS Player seems to be the one that works pretty much with everything. So I tried a few other things, but on stream, I think swapping to a different recording software mid-stream might be a little bit hard to do. Basically, this is the demo of Sovietborgs. It's a 2D Genesis throwback. I am using a Sega Genesis emulator to play it. And if you want to check this out, the demo is freely available. You'll be able to check this out at the time of recording. It is a pretty fun little game. It's a very much reminds me of a very old game I used to play called the Chaos Engine. I never owned a Sega Genesis when I was a kid. My family were pretty poor. We didn't have the money for that. It is using an emulator, Lukey. It was deliberately designed like that, and the game, I don't know if the game will be on an emulator or whether it'll be a Steam original, but yes, I am playing this on the Gens emulator, and unfortunately the way it's designed, I cannot get full screen on it, so this is the best I can do right now. Yeah, it's not a original console game. You can't actually go and buy this yet. It'll be interesting to see. Like, I like the fact that you have to use this on an emulator, and I haven't played an emulated game in a while. I used to play a lot of emulators, but my wife got me an arcade machine for my birthday last year, and ever since I got that arcade machine, it has something like 10,000 games on it. It's like pretty much every game you could think of, including Neo Geo, Super Nintendo, Genesis. So I kind of, it was a really good gift, actually. At the time when she got it, I'm like, I'm never going to use this, but it actually, every time I have any friends over, I always kind of like pull it out and we start playing, because the kids love it too. There's just something about simple games like this that just work really well. Okay, let's see where we have to go next. Now, I don't know if you can hear, the game is based on a kind of 1950s Soviet era. It's a bit of a communist throwback. The game's obviously making a bit of fun of communism. So these guys are vodka obsessed Russian soldiers. Oh, there's the spawning point. We need to get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, you do have to play it on an emulator. I do like the design of the game. It's very cool. When JF Games first mentioned it to me, I was a bit, I was like, 16-bit games, it's going to be going back a bit, going back a bit too far for me. But it grows on you. The game actually grows on you. The sound design is pretty cool. I'm curious on whether it will be a game that you have to play on an emulator. I'm assuming they just did this for the demo, and then when the full game comes out, you'll be able to play it directly on Steam. I mean, who knows? If the game goes really well, you may even see. I've seen other games come out with a console-like cartridge, so I wouldn't rule it out. There we go. Now I'm just using my keyboard and mouse. The controls are pretty simple, but if you've got a controller, I do recommend you use that. But I don't know if you've so the game lore is pretty it's pretty simple. There's a zombie takeover of Russia, and we're just a group of drunk Russians in a experimental suits trying to destroy the zombies and aliens. It's the story is very much a product of its time, so it's very much like an old school emulation Sega Genesis style game. And the demo is a bit on the short side. That's probably my only complaint with the game. It was just starting to get good, and I was like, I want to keep playing this, and then it just kind of ends abruptly. I think that's it. I've got everything. Oh no. It's just pretty much 3 levels, and you can finish it super quick, so... There we go. Vodka time. So these guys are just killing aliens to get some vodkas. Oh, and I need to pay attention because in these bonus levels, you can earn some grenades and rockets to help you with the boss. This is the second level. You're just basically piloting the airship. I mean, it all comes down to price. If they price this game right, like if it's like $5, I'd play it. Oh, I want the... Got full health. Give me some grenades, son. I can only carry 9 grenades, so I'm stocked up. I'm good. Full health, full grenades. These guys kind of remind me of the Ginyu Force from Dragon Ball. Doing their poses. So up here is the boss of the first level. Come on, boys, move. Yeah, your sidekicks are pretty smooth brains. They get killed pretty quick. Nice try, bruh. Gonna work harder than that to beat me. That's the end of the boss. And that's the end of the demo. So JF Games, who gave me quite a few other games, asked me to have a bit of a look at the demo, and I figured why not. It's a good throwback to the the old school PlayStation, original PlayStation, even earlier the Genesis era. It's a pretty fun little game. The demo is up. You can check it out, or at least shortly after this stream goes out. If you want a short little taster of a bygone era, you may want to check this out. I do like my 16-bit games, and it seems like they've got a bit of a renaissance. We'll see if the full version of the game comes out, then I'll definitely check it out. But go and check out Sovietborgs for yourself. Hopefully you enjoyed all of the games tonight. We had some real bangers. Definitely my favourite was Moduwar, but I'm really looking forward to seeing, especially JF got some other really good games coming out, which I hope to bring you. And yeah, we'll see. We'll liberate the West, yes. The game is definitely very much tongue-in-cheek. I'll let you guys know if I get the full version of the game, I'll definitely stream it. I will have to think of a more elegant way, I hope. As much as I like emulation, I think for my own sake, I hope that they find a better way to package the game. I mean, I'm pretty comfortable with emulation, but I think if they're going to have it on Steam, there's a lot of games on Steam that use emulation, but they package the emulation in Steam, so you don't need to download an emulator. I hope they do something like that, because I think it's going to be a bit rough for people to have to go and get DOSBox or something similar. I have a lot of emulation sitting on my computer, so it wasn't too much trouble for me to set this up. But I think that's probably something they may want to think about for their audience. But hopefully you enjoyed all the games tonight. I've actually got a ton more coming up next week, so really looking forward. I'm already checking those out. So yeah, join me next week when we check out some more indie games. I'm going to get some rest, and we'll see you next week.